Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you'll know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Shadows on the blinds, your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire, come the sparks of frayed desire as a fire's carried. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
The top shelf tumbles and the wall clocks run the well. Scotch bottles and the soda guns. You missed the last train from the city tonight. Old friends see each other in a different light. You missed the last train tonight. The alphabet city is dive bars drawn into pilgrims seek a makeshift home. You missed the last
your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higirian administrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours? Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden!
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity, Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. 'Tis 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 ' You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
The top shelf tumbles and the wall clocks run. The well scotch bottles and the soda guns city tonight. Old friends see each other in a different light. You missed the last train tonight. The alphabet city is dive bars drawn into pilgrims seek a makeshift home. You missed the last train from the city tonight. Old friends see each other in a different light. You missed the last train tonight. There is a song singing in the dark. Don't get too close, it'll tear you apart. There is a reason for every season of the heart. There is a song singing in the fire. Don't get too close, it cuts like a wire. There is a reason for every season of desire. The subway rumbles under Union Square, and the morning finds an unlikely pair. Hotel lobby holding hands. Don't blink, don't think, don't look in her eyes. Is this forever or is this goodbye? There is a song singing in the dark. Don't get too close, it'll tear you apart. There is a reason for every season of the heart. There is a song singing in the fire. Don't get too close, it cuts like a wire. There is a reason for every season of desire. Half in light and half in dark is where we start. Half in light and half in dark is where we are. Half in light and half in dark is where we start. Half in light and half in dark is where we are. We are one beating heart. We are one beating heart.
Alright guys, thank you so much for your patience and welcome to what we lovingly call Ghosty After Dark. I hope you guys have been enjoying Final Fantasy XIV Road to Dawntrail, Heaven's Ward. I've been enjoying it. I know we've taken a small detour because I haven't done any of the monk things since you couldn't go into Ul'dah. You could go into Ul'dah if you wanted to. I mean, they weren't going to arrest you or stop you or anything, but it just, story-wise, I feel like it'd be stupid to go into Ul'dah. It seemed like, why would you go there when you when you fought so hard to get the fuck out of there? So, I always wait to start doing whatever job quest I'm doing at the time, if it takes place in Ul'dah, to do it after Raban is set free and the Sultana is reawakened and all that. It's just an immersion thing for me. It makes the game better to me to do that, to wait. But that's me, and I have weird tastes, so. But yeah, thank you guys for being patient. Thank you for the hydrate, baby. And I don't see any redeems for any tarot or oracle, so we're going to hop right back into game and see what we got going on there. Alright. And I know I took a minute. I was fixing my hotbar because I have started getting some of the stuff that I do have on my main character in Final Fantasy. So I wanted to try to set things up. Now watch me have screwed it up so badly that it doesn't work properly now, but we'll see. The controller. There we go. And we'll continue. I wish there was a dummy out here that I could use. Technically, I bet you that there's one at the FC house. I'm actually surprised that this FC house kept me, because they did make it a point to say if you were gone for longer than 30 days, they would throw you out. And I was actually gone for more than 30 days because I played other games and well, I didn't play other games, but I did play other things on Final Fantasy not using this character. So I'm actually surprised that I'm still here. Oh, here's a striking dummy. Okay, here we go. Alright. Unfortunately, we don't have Nidhogg here to do her job. I know, I miss Nidhogg. I wonder where she is. Okay. No. We're actually good. We're actually good. Okay. Well, somewhat good. I'm not making any... Okay, that's a problem. Okay. So something's missing. So I can do that and that. Okay, so there's a third one missing somewhere. Something I ain't got. Let's see. Actions, traits. Okay, so I might need to put this back in there. Like, move this over here. Because actually I don't have it on my bar anyway. Keep that there. That. Okay, we're gonna put here, right here for right now. Okay, so that gives us a full set. Kinda. Okay. Nice. Alright. That might work. Maybe. Let's see. Alright, let's try this again. I'm still not making any kind of headway with that. That ain't good. And that's ass backwards. Alright, so I'll need to put this here. Might have to go back to what it was. Whoops, nope, that is not what I was trying to do. Alright. So, what I might have to do is go back to doing this. I might need to put, whoops, let me have that, hold on. We might need to put this here. This here. Wait, this here. And then this here. And then, do I have that anywhere? Yeah, right there. Put that there, that there, and this here. Okay. And then snap punch. Might need to go here. And then demolish. And then rock fist. I don't have that anywhere. Do I? No, I don't. I wonder what that is. Okay. I probably should do it like that, and that. Okay. So let's try and see what that does. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, none of this is doing what it's supposed to. Okay, we've got something. Somehow. We did a thing somehow. Okay. Okay, I don't know. It's not creating. It did it somehow, but I don't. Oh. Okay. It just takes longer to What? What did I do? I didn't understand the rotation. This rotation is weird. I don't like it. Oh well. We'll use it for now. It's fine, I guess. Alright. Reset striking dummy. There we go. You put your stop it. Thank you. Sir. Lord on let's go. Okay. Alright. Why am I always lost? Alright, we need to go back up here, talk to this guy. I'll be glad when I think it's level 70 when I finally get all of the things that I need, which is still another 11 levels away, but still, once I get there, I can at least start fixing my bar like it's supposed to be. Like I'm used to it being. Dan, a letter has arrived. It comes from Dzensa and Otachaka. They would speak with us. They bid us come to Dalamud's talons. What their agenda is, I know not, but I would ask them questions of my own. Professor Eric also sends word. He has learned of the sect of Shadow. Soon he will come to share his knowledge, but before I see him, I would see my former pupils. I wish to believe in them. They are good at heart, of this I am certain. Come, brother, we go to Dalamud's talons. Okay, I don't know where that is, but... Okay. Oh, it's in Thanalin. Okay. Got me spending money to teleport. Oh, there's a thing I didn't do the first time I was here. Figured I'd have done it. I probably didn't see it. Okay. Oop. Oh, it's a duty. How's my shit? My shit's good. Let's go. It's been a while. You two look well. Thanks for coming. For what it's worth, we're sorry that we deceived you. Know that it is for the benefit of both our sects that we fight. The other day, when we fended off our fellow disciples of Shadow, a new chakra opened within you, did it not? Yet the sensation was unlike aught you had felt before. It's because you opened a chakra belonging to our aspect, the aspect of shadow. The opposite also applies, of course. Fighting a disciple of your sect allows us to open chakra belonging to the aspect of light. Aspects of light and shadow. If this is the way of it, then why must we fight? Why can we not cooperate? Our master forbids it, I'm afraid. Our true master, that is. If truth be told, we shouldn't even be speaking with you. We're not permitted to exchange words, only blows. If they leave us no choice, come, brother. We will give them the exchange they desire. I'll punch a cat chick in the face. Oh, okay. Well, that works too. Oh, no thank you. Well, that wasn't too hard. My chakra has opened. 'Tis precisely as Master described. Yes, I feel the power surging through me. But if we're to become stronger, if we're to open any more chakra, we must throw ourselves into far fiercer struggles. The kind where lives are on the line. So long as you are disciples of light, we will continue to come for you, over and over. It cannot end until one side falls, never to rise again. And that's the reason we called you here. We don't want to hurt you. So please, give up being a monk. Give up any notion of rebuilding the Fist of Rauger, and go somewhere far, far away. Wait! Oh, I didn't want to wait. They would have me stop being a monk, the same as telling me to stop breathing. Many revelations have there been this day, the existence of opposing aspects of chakra, this not the least of all. We must learn more of it. The professor will soon arrive at Revenant's Toll. Perhaps he can enlighten us. Or, belittle us and degrade us, because he's good at that shit. Thank you for coming, Professor. The information I requested. Were you able to find it? Of course I was, you incurable dolt. Elsewise, I wouldn't have bothered to come all the way to this backwater. Now then, I have many demands on my time, so I shall convey my findings to you at once, and in the most concise manner possible. Now, it is common knowledge that the Fist of Rauker rose to the zenith of its power by virtue of royal endorsement. Lesser known is the dispute which broke out over this arrangement between two factions within the Fist, the Sect of Light and the Sect of Shadow. The head priest of the Sect of Light believed that an alliance with the royal house of Alamigo was the key to prosperity. However, his counterpart in the Sect of Shadow disagreed, warning that it would lead to their undoing. History has proven them both right, but I digress. Unsurprisingly, the disciples of each sect rallied to their respective leaders' side, and the two factions clashed with words and fists both. In the end, the Sect of Light prevailed, the alliance with the royal house was sealed, and all members of the Sect of Shadow were banished from the order. So in the past, the two sects both belonged to the Fist of Rauger, and their disciples trained beside one another as comrades. And yet, though the techniques they employed were identical, the manner in which they harnessed energy was opposed in nature. Anzai, welcome in, bro. How are you doing tonight? It was this difference which gave rise to two aspects of chakra. There is a tradition where monks from the two schools would meet each other in single combat. In attacking you, I posit that the disciples of Shadow are seeking to recreate this tradition. This clashing of light and shadow quickened the aether within, causing a chakra of the opposing aspect to open within them. In simple terms, for your simple minds, disciples of light fought to open shadow chakra, and disciples of shadow fought to open light chakra. And the implications of this? There are not 7, but 14 chakra all told. Yes, two sides of the same coin. Where there is light, there is shadow, and all that poetic tripe. I'm doing good, bro. I'm gonna Fanta one more time to my original look. How are you? Oh, what was your original look? Or are you going... original look. Do you mean the original look I saw? Because if you go to original look I saw, that was Bun Boy. I'm doing alright. Good to know that you're doing good. One thing I do not understand, Professor. Why can our aspects not cooperate? Why must the disciples of Shadow attack light common brigands? A feud caused the rift between the two sects. Who's to say there isn't a feud still? I suspect only a member of the sect of Shadow can tell you the truth. But now I must be off. I shall inquire further into the matter in my spare time. If there is aught else, you know where to find me. The original look for Asuna, she was an Aura when she was first made. Ah, okay. We must speak with Dzinsa and Otachaka again. I will try to track them down. Meanwhile, please continue honing your skills. Oh, we got new shit. Okay, let me see if any of that is... Whoop. The Forbidden Chakra. Is that something I use? I don't know. I have a picture of my bar on my regular character, and I don't think that's one I... Wait. No, it's not one that I normally use unless it's down here. I didn't know. There's so many things that I still haven't opened up that I need to. Let's see. But we can see what it does. Might come in handy for something. Actions and traits. Let's see. Wait a minute. That might actually be really useful. Let's see. Where can I put it? I'll put it right here. Some of these need to be moved around too. Like that and that. I don't know if that'll help any. Oh, so many things that I need that I can't open until later. Oh well. Anyway. Forbidden Chakra is new, I think. Oh, okay. We'll see if it's something that I can use. Dan, finally I have information on Otachaka. She's near Eugenia's spire in the North Shroud. I mean to confront her, to demand the truth from her. She and Dzinsa do not act of their own free will. Of this I am certain. Nay, something has a hold over them. We'll find out what that is. Come, brother, we go to the North Shroud. Quickly, while the trail is still fresh. Okay. Got me going all over the place. But sure, let's go. I found her like this. What has happened? Weirdergelt? And Dan? Rest assured, my injuries are not serious. Zacinsa held back. But gods, I feel like such a fool. No matter what he asked of us, we always did it without question. In so doing, we thought we could survive. But in the end, he commanded us to fight each other to the death to open our chakra. Fight to the death? Who commanded this? Who? Who else but our master? Horatia is his name, and he leads the sect of Shadow. But more than that, he was a father figure to Zacinsa and me. After our own parents abandoned us, Master Horatia took us in and raised us. We always strove to please him, lest we lose our place. But today he made our worth to him abundantly clear. We are not his friends, let alone his family. Nay, we are not but tools to be used and discarded. When we fought, Zacinsa thrust me off the cliff. She made it appear an accident, that I alone might flee. But I cannot flee while Zacinsa is still in our master's mercy. I must rescue her before he decides that she is no longer useful. And if you know what's good for you, you will put many mounds between yourselves in this place. Master will doubtless send people to verify my death. Oh, T'Chaka, wait. Let us help you. You would help us after all the wrongs we have committed against you. Why? I once lusted for power. I stopped at nothing to obtain it. I used Dan. I betrayed him. Worse, I tried to kill him. Boy, we're awfully fucking forgiving. I repented. I started anew. Now someone is making the same mistake as me. I cannot ignore it, nor can I ignore those who suffer from it. But above all, my pupils are in trouble. I would help them. It is what a master should do. Oh, Wildergelt. I'll go with T'Chaka to the hedge tree. See that no one follows. Join us when the area is safe. Oh, yeah, sure, make me do all the shit. Alright. Oh, I just spread the bar out all over the damn place now. Well, we're doing something, sort of, right? Damn, you like killed over on your own. I'm down for that. Hype! Oh, this was the wrong fucking way. Oh well. I was trying not to fly there, but we're gonna fly there. I think I'm gonna lay down. Love you, honey. Love you too, baby. Night. Rest well. It is safe here. We may speak freely. There's much I do not know. Please tell me everything. In the beginning, members of the Fist of Rauker strove to open all 14 chakra, 7 of light and 7 of shadow. Those who had opened all 7 of their native chakra were permitted to duel those who had achieved the same in the opposing aspect. For generations, such duels were held in great secrecy. But that ended with the massacre of the Temple of the Fist, when the sect of light was extinguished, and though the sect of shadow survived by virtue of its obscurity, its disciples lost the means to open light chakra. That is until Master Haratia learned of the sole survivor of the massacre, you, Wildergelt, and that was how Zacinsa and I came to you. Our master taught us that the disciples of light were but a means to an end, a resource to be used. He ingrained in us the belief that our two sects must ever be at odds. And we took him at his word, fools that we were. I understand now how things were in the past, how they are in the present. Most importantly, I know that light and shadow were formerly as one, and it may yet be so again. I will speak with Master Haratia, convince him that our schools need not fight. Together we can rebuild our proud order. I'm afraid he will not be easily swayed, and should it come to blows, as I fear it will, know that his strength far surpasses ours. He is the only person alive who has opened all 14 chakra. Recently, I was focused on opening light chakra. Of my own aspect, I have succeeded in opening about 6. I'm no match for Master Haratia. You are our best hope, Dan. Even so, you're still 1 chakra short of 14, a small yet decisive difference. If you are to have a fighting chance, you must open the final chakra that eludes you, the 7th chakra of shadow. Alas, that presents a dilemma. There's no way to do so outside of Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat! That's a nice looking Catgirl NPC. It is! She's really cute, but she kind of reminds me of Silver's. There'll be another way. There always is. All our chakra may not be open, but we have each other. Together we may yet rescue Zacinsa. Thank you, Wildergelt. I swear to do my utmost to aid you. That is well, but first, Otachaka must recover. We return to Revenant's Toll. There's much planning to be done. Whatever. Something. Back to Mordana, because y'all enjoy spending my gil to do all this teleporting around the map. Alright. Okay. We rejoice at your return, oh esteemed and merciful warrior of light. Please have mercy on me. I'm not gonna hit you. The game won't let me. If the game let me, I might hit you. Because I'm just that kind of guy. A healer tends to Otachaka. When she is well enough, we will work to open our chakra. We both know how Otachaka fears her master. It is not normal. As she warned, words may not avail us. We must be prepared for anything. Continue your training, Dan, and together let us go forward, as proud disciples of light. Good tidings, brother. Otachaka has recovered. Huzzah! In the 1 minute that I was gone. Together we spoke with Professor Eric. With his help, we sought ways to open chakra of the opposing aspects. Ways that require no dueling. Now, we have a theory. We will test it on the Western Highlands in Kurthus, near a place called Dragon Spit. Otachaka has already left. Let us join her. Y'all would pick to go to a place called Dragon Spit. Because of course you would. Why wouldn't you? Mm-hmm. Oh, y'all lucky as fuck I opened up flying here. Because I'd hate to have had to ride all the way through here on a motorcycle again. I didn't enjoy that the last few times. Okay, I've never noticed that, and that is gnarly. Look at that! Why have I never noticed that? There's a whole ass fucking dragon tail hanging off the side. That's pretty fucking cool. Never noticed that. It's wild. Snow blindness, bro, right? I reckon so, but I've been here 1,000 times. Even like with the daytime like this, where it's clear, I've been through here and I just never fucking noticed it. Which I was probably on my way to do something else. And sometimes I get that, where you're focused on doing something so you don't pay attention to like the rest of the fucking shit. Like I knew that frozen ash dragon was over there, or whatever the hell that is. Yeah, I knew this frozen ash dragon was here, but I didn't know that skull and all was over there. Alright. There you are, Dan. My thanks for coming. This site hosted a fierce battle, so says Professor Eric. Much blood was spilled between knights and dragons. This makes it an ideal place for our test. As you know, in order to open the chakra of opposing aspects, one ordinarily has to fight an individual trained in that aspect. However, it does not suit us to duel one another to the death. And so we theorized, instead of each other, what if disciples of each sect were to fight independently within close proximity? Influenced by their presence, the aether that pervades a battleground may be tricked into opening an opposite chakra within each combatant. Without further ado, let us put this theory to the proof. Please seek out likely opponents nearby, formidable as you can manage, and fight them with all your might. Wildergelt and I shall do the same. So I just beat the shit out of anything? Oh, no. Because, I mean, I'm down for beating the shit out of just anything. Oh, okay, I see. Oh. Hi. Ah! Well, that was fun. Oh, well. Be on your guard, Dan. He is Haratia, leader of the Sect of Shadow. He comes to take back Otachaka. Take back? What an idiotic notion. She's a traitor to our sect, and I am here to silence her. We will not allow it. You must defeat us first. You're a disciple of the Sect of Light, and one who surpassed Wildergelt besides. That you have opened your 7th chakra is plain to my senses. An idea occurs to me, a peaceful way to end this meeting. We need not fight one another, you and I. T'Chaka, you are to slay Wildergelt and open your 7th chakra. Once you have accomplished this, return to me, and Sansa shall come to no harm. As for you, adventurer, if you will then swear to serve me, I shall release Sansa and T'Chaka both. A fair trade, is it not? Fuck you. You need not answer right at this moment, but I did. If you agree to these terms, come to the ruins south of Little Alamigo. I shall await you there. Think on it, but not over long, or I cannot guarantee that there will be much of Zinsa left to retrieve. Again, fuck you. And all you stand for. I tried to fight him, but he was too strong, far stronger than I had imagined. Such is the might of he who had opened all 14 chakra. None alive can fight him on equal footing, not even Dan. One thing bothers me. The Sect of Light was destroyed, yet Haratia has opened all 14 chakra. How did he do this? He was present for the massacre at the temple. He attacked and slew a priest of your sect, and in so doing opened the 7th chakra of light. As we are, we cannot hope to defeat him. Alas, our test was a failure. My chakra did not open, and neither did yours, am I correct? What am I to do? Oh, Sansa, I want to save you, but I cannot kill Wildergelt. I feel so powerless. Sorry? Oh. Please forgive me, my pitiful display. You're right, Dan, I mustn't despair. Zinsa and I used to be as birds in a cage. Serving Haratia was the only life we knew. But all that changed when we met the two of you. You opened our eyes to a world of infinite possibilities. So much more is possible than I had ever dreamed, and so I won't give up hope. There is a way to defeat Haratia, and we need but find it. We will rescue Zinsa, without my raising a hand against Wildergelt, without your offering yourself as Haratia's thrall. Yep, because I wasn't going to do that shit anyway. There's time still. Let us return to Revenant's Toll. There we shall make a plan. Oh god, we're going to make a plan. Famous last words. I have a plan. Yep, run around the Theriot in a circle. That helps everything. Professor Eric has loaned us his tomes. T'Chaka scours them for ways to open your final chakra. Perhaps she will find something. Perhaps not. Meanwhile, we must do what we can. Own our minds and our bodies for the battle to come. Okay. And let me guess, that opens at 60. Yep, okay, well, we're good to go. Got all the monk stuff done. On back to the rest of the story. Commander, you're alive! And Dan, too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah! You'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander Alphino, our minds are made up, so ye may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Menphelia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Boy, I will pop you in the back of your head. At least the little brat has learned humility. Maybe he won't tend to grown folks' business no more. That's unlikely. He still will. What am I talking about? Sniff. Pray excuse me. I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Maybe I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of your loyalty, Dan. But as Thalic is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Ah, you're a good kid. Somewhat. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands, and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I'll join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Okay. Back to Ishgard. My prospectometer seems rather fond of you. Let's see, shall we? Odd garb, striking presence. Would I be right in assuming that you are one of those adventurous types? I am, but I am not being a machinist right now. Sorry, I clicked on you by mistake. No. Not right now. Yeah. Might be back later. But not right now. No, thank you. Dan, how in the seven hells did you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Monocutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fortont's Manor. A dragoon by the name of Stinian was looking for you. Yeah, we kind of made his ass wait out in the area kind of long. Not my fault. I blame Alphino. I can't help it, I had 1,000 billion other things to do than, you know, stand there with the Stinian. Let me in. Yo. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Olduns, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned of these monocutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Amaric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. I mean, I guess. Couldn't I have just met you at Amaric's then? You know, instead of having to come all the way back here. Go all the way back there. Sir Amaric has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed. Sure, thanks.
Do you mind if I do?
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the monocutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Oh, thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Newscast update from Clockwork Ghosty Stream. Twisted Freddy is seeing stars with the lull moment, and it seems like they're experiencing some in-game snow blindness. Stay tuned as we navigate through the blinding beauty of Final Fantasy XIV's landscapes, and tackle Nidhogg head-on. Hashtag Snowblind Adventures, hashtag Nidhogg No Fear.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
Oh, please, God, don't.
There are others. Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Okay, so who the fuck are we taking?
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I don't know about you, but I haven't ran a dungeon that only consisted of 2 people. I mean, unless you do it with, like, unsynced. I mean, sure, okay, let's go. Oh my god. The fuck? I guess it's gonna be like random nights and shit. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on the adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Yeah, that kid's gonna go a long way. And he'll actually be pretty good at it. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the monocutters. Okie dokie then. Oh, well, fuck. Dan, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through the wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The dread worm awaits. Yep, let's go. The area now accessible. Alright. So who do they get to go? Who do they get to go with us? Yep, random ass Temple Knights. Temple Knight and Temple Chirosian. Okay. So that's our tank, and of course Dragoon. Oh, it'll be like running with silver. Alright, you guys, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, thank you guys. Sorry about that. Back to the game. Register for duty. Let's go. Well, that's menacing. Oh. Well. Shit. Wow, you blinded him with his own eyeball, I guess. I don't know. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Mm-hmm. The Airy. I don't remember a lot of this one, I don't think. But we fixing to find out. Alright. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, okay, so that's nothing new. That's something I already had. Okay, so I really don't need that there. Okay. So that takes place of what it was. Gotcha. Learning shit as we go along that I don't remember. It's very annoying. Yeah, I'd prefer y'all did not do that shit. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Oh. I blame you for this, Estinian. Ooh, shit! Y'all might want to move. I mean, y'all do realize I have no sense of direction, right? Just asking. For a friend. Is there treasure down there? There is not. Stop giving me places to go where there's no damn treasure. I mean, I know there's mapping the realm and all, but damn it, man. Give me some treasure. Oh, this Leviathan looking shit. Rangda. Probably need to pull out for this so I can. Ah, that's what she said. So I can see what the fuck's going on. So I'm pretty sure that there's some fuckery somewhere in here. I'm glad I stayed right here. Don't want to be there. Not there either. Why are you standing in the AoEs, Estenian? Is that... Ooh, fuck. Is that some kind of fucking dragoon thing? Ow. Oh. Well. Oh, no. Still got shock going. Nope, don't want to be in that.
Know your folly.
Alright. Well, we leveled up, so we can do the next monk quest, I guess, after this. Orthodox Ring of Aiming. Do we go down? Yep, we do. Okay. Going down. Okay. A terrible dragon appears before you. I don't know, he didn't look too bad. Oh goodness. Do you mind? There's treasure to be had, and I wanted it. No, fuck all the AoEs. No, the babies. Here we go, murking families again. Look, I saw treasure over there, and if y'all could have just chilled out for like 5 seconds and let me collect that, that would have been great. Thanks. But no, you had to be an asshole. Come over here first. Couldn't let me be great. Let's see how it is. Oop, shit. I need to like look up an optimal monk setup for the Heaven's Ward area of the game. Because like I said, I can't set it up how I normally have my bar because I don't have a lot of the attacks yet. Sadness. Gaius Scotus, okay. Well. Blah. Mm-hmm. Estinian, did you just fucking use our goddamn limit break?
Taste my lance.
The hell is wrong with you? We were saving that for Nidhogg. Now we have to build that shit back up. Oh, hi. I was gonna stand here. Mm-hmm. Unorthodox gauntlets of maiming. Ow, fuck. We're just gonna maim people up in here. Oh, this ain't another time where you jump? Okay. Oh no, we go up. That's right, I remember. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to remember this now, but it looked a little different back in the day. Oh. Yep, I remember this. I fell asleep halfway through this dungeon one time. Huh. Luckily I was soloing it, but still, I fell asleep during it. It was really late at night, and I was tired, and I fell asleep. Fun to be had by all. Mostly I remember this part because this was where I woke up at, and I was like, what the fuck am I? Okay. Ooh, treasure. We just breaking shit in here. Oh, we getting close. I would like for these things to not be focusing all of their shit on me. Where the hell is the tank? Alright, well that was fun. And you treasure? No. Alright. Up the stairs. Or thing. Mapping the realm. There's Nidhogg. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's a very unhappy Durgan. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck again. Follow the fuck. Go where you are. Oh, shit. Put me down. I don't like it. Thank you. Ow. Yeah, we would like to keep our healer, please. Thank you. Didn't notice that that was the healer up there. Woo! Oh, we didn't kill him. He just flew away. Alrighty then. I thought this was where we killed him. I guess I was wrong. Orchestration rolls. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, he pissed. Yeah, motherfucker, go on. I would like to not be squished under you. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? Time hath done naught but dilute thy kind's depravity. I've not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and so shall do so again. Lick me, Daddy Bot. Oh god. Carrots. I'm more of a virtual high five kind of bot. How about we keep it cool and frosty instead? Hashtag bot boundaries. No. Aww. Don't give me the cold shoulder. I'm just trying to keep things chill. How about we focus on cheering for Ghosty's Nidhogg battle instead? Hashtag frosty but friendly.
No worm. This ends here.
Well, nothing we can do but watch. Ooh, stabbed him in the other eye. Oh, is this how you got all bloody? I forgot. Damn. Got all bloody spurted because he stabbed the eye. Well. You got a little red on you. Or you just be plucking eyeballs, bro.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Don't think that's how that works. That's right, give me back another crystal. Give me my shit back. Three so far. Need to get 3 more. Oh, and we get an echo.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead, So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Okay, what am I seeing here?
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
Looks like it. Let me catch back up with chat. Let's see. Make it spicy? Spicy? In the Karthus weather? Let's compromise. How about a jalapeno snow cone while we watch Ghosty turn up the heat on Nidhogg? Hashtag spicy and icy. Oh god.
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
A bartender. Not a bad job. Oh, the 4 high houses. Okay. So the rest left, and that left the 4 high houses. Oh! Hey, Suda! Welcome back in.
Forton, Hylanat, Dirander, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
Pat Suda for me. Pat. Carrot sends their frosty regards. That oh yeah was so cool it gave me chills. Keep bringing the icy energy to Ghosty's Nidhogg showdown. Hashtag Frosty Pats.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Nah, I see all y'all's shit. Give Ghosty a cold shower to cool him off. Whoa there, Ice Queen. Ghosty's already battling Nidhogg's fiery breath. No need for extra chills. Let's keep it cool and cheer them on instead. Hashtag no cold showers.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
No, I have a headache and seeing visions, but besides that, we're fine. That eye is a different color, though. You do know that that's not one of Nidhogg's eyes, right?
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
He had both of Nidhogg's eyes in his hands, if I remember correctly, and that was just a few moments ago.
Eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt. Save on one point.
Who the fuck eyeball you got in the other hand?
If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
I don't know, somebody might have gave it to him? I don't want that!
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Just gonna be handing out eyeballs. Okay, you get an eyeball, and you get an eyeball, and okay. Whatever. I'm around carrying fucking dragon eyeballs.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
Thank you. Ooh woo me, daddy bot. Oh my, getting frosty in here. How about we ooh woo turn this convo and focus on Ghosty's epic Nidhogg battle? It's way cooler. Hashtag frosty not flirty.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph.
Maybe you should wash your armor first?
But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Oh, so you guessed where the other eyeball come from. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Yeah, or, you know, fucking shower? Yay, we can fly here now. And we got a new... Well, I got new cards and stuff. New shit to have. Okay, there we go. You were saying? With Nidhogg fallen, none save Racevalgar remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth about the Dragon's Maw. Or from the Dragon's Maw. Alright. We got a new thing, might as well use it. And I'll pull the camera in a little bit. There we go. Whee! I still like my Shadow Wolf better, but hey. Ghosty just said something about bothering his worm. Oh my, let's not worm our way into misunderstandings. I'm sure Ghosty's talking about Nidhogg, the Great Worm. Keep it cool and family friendly, folks. Hashtag worm, not worm. Not PG-13 allowed. My icy sensors were off. Still, let's keep it cool without melting into not safe for work territory. How about we focus on Ghosty's hot battle instead? Hashtag frosty but spicy. How hot is it? Hot enough to melt a snowman, but cool enough to keep it 18 plus. Let's just say Ghosty's battle with Nidhogg is sizzling like Ifrit's barbecue. Hashtag spicy but tasteful. I'm gonna have to go way up there. Probably gonna have to go way up there. Right? Or was it... I can't remember. No. It was here, right? Yeah. Okay. It wasn't way up there. My bad. Boop. Hey! You've been standing here this whole damn time? 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Racevalgar to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life, and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning. The whole truth, that we may at last bring the bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Impentient mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Well, here, you can have your fucking eyeball back. Ah, look at you with depth perception now. Oh. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratataskar's eyes, and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elysian. But thou wert enchanted by a mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratataskar her life, and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Raysvalgar, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Sing me the 12 days of Suda. Sorry, I can't sing copyrighted tunes, even with tweaks. How about we craft a frosty ode to Suda? Epic Hoya instead. It'd be way cooler. Hashtag Frosty Origins. Sure. On the first day of frost, Miss Suda gave to me a Hoya that chilled the stream. Want more verses? Let's collab in the icy hit. Hashtag Frosty Jam. Nidhogg. Thy bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. There is a lot of this that I forgot. My vengeance is begun. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past. At least I wasn't the only one with an echo headache.
Yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldrath had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Yep. Thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Which U.S. state boasts a larger population, Rhode Island or South Dakota? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. And back to the drama. The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life, and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. Well, that went well. Unrest in Ishgard. When is there not? Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hraesvalgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Yeah, seems that way.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvalgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Despite the smaller size, Rhode Island outshines South Dakota with a higher population. Viciously noms on Ghosty. Damn! I'm getting nommed all the time today.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Oh, I dislike you guys so much.
Your will be done.
Oh, there you are. I was wondering where La Habrea was.
The moment is at hand.
Give the King Ellison dude a good spanking. Whoa there, Carrot. Let's keep our hands off the royal buns. How about we spank Nidhogg with some epic gameplay instead? That's a dragon-sized challenge. Hashtag royal restraint. Nah, Carrot's right. Beat the shit out of the fucking Pope. Ellison Pope dude. Lays hands on the buns.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
Hands off the royal buns, you cheeky carrot. Let's focus on Ghosty's epic quest instead. Nidhogg's the only one getting roasted today. Hashtag buns safety first. But we want to beat up that guy.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
I wish you would. Bring your ass on. Where's Siobhan? She's with us. Chillax. Fine, then whose buns can I touch? Easy there, Spicy Carrot. The only buns you should be touching are the ones in the kitchen. How about baking some dragon-shaped cookies instead? Keep it PG.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come. Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low!
I mean, I did, but you got a bunch of people with swords standing there, and they were ready for bloodshed. Could you kindly not tell people that so that they don't start, like, you know, throwing shit at us? Would be nice.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
That one looked annoyed.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
No, sir.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Listen to Horshaphant. Smart dude. Let's see. You don't understand. I need the emergency buns. Karen, emergency buns? Sounds like a job for the Eorzean baking squad. Let's redirect that energy to slaying Nidhogg. His scales make great oven mitts. Hashtag buns emergency. I don't think dragon scales do make a good oven mitt. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah, be like that sometimes. Give me that money. Thank you. Orthodox mayhem. No, the other buns. Whoa, that's a lot of S's. Seems like you've got a serious case of bun-itis. How about we focus on Ghosty's quest instead? Nidhogg's got buns of steel we can admire from afar. Hashtag safe distance. I don't admire shit from Nidhogg like that. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever's going on, Dan. Beg pardon. You traveled to the Churning Mists together, along with Estinian. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Amaric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Amaric to Fortomp's Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Denna and I shall await you there. Okay. Oh, I'm on my way. Wait for me!
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart? Here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question.
Oh no, that would be awful.
If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights 12...
Then wouldn't that be better? Because everybody would be fucking equal?
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
To broker peace and to stop being assholes. Oh, but they're much like another religion I know.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
So be it.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
You'd be wrong about that. Not all fathers love their sons.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
But Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Love how we just still throw that around. Oh, he's the bastard son. I mean, technically Horsfant's Edmont's bastard son, but, you know.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labour to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
Yes.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Yeah, but I've run into Ishgardians before that don't give a shit and will fucking kill their children. So, wouldn't put much stock in that, Lucia.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Fuck yeah.
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
What, you know me? I'm gonna throw hands.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
Plan to.
I thank you all for your support.
Am I that fucking close? Oh my god. I'll be right back, you guys. Okay. I'm back. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Ooh. New pants. Ooh, I need to fix my shit. Let's see. Orthodox Ring of Slaying. Current. I don't want the other stuff back, but I can do the dragon skin. No. Striking. I already got those though. The same fucking. Hold on. Is that the same? I don't understand that, but okay. Is there a mender in here? There's not a mender in here. Okay, well, we'll have to find a mender. Ill-weathered friends. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortops and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas this disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Amaric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Dan reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of the revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command of if you order them to stand aside? The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They would gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Dan, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru might have a knowledge of the revolutionaries. Rub. Alrighty. I need to find a mender, so going to the Broom is probably the best place to go. Anyway, because I think that the bar has somebody that can fix my shit. Yay, mender! Fix my shit. Thank you. Alright, so, character. We get anything stronger? What is this? This is level 56. Okay, this is level 56. Okay. I think everything I have just about it is level 56. Okay, so I think it was the pants though, right? Oddly enough. Oh, that don't match worth a shit. And what else was it? Because I don't want to use this whole thing because it's going Orthodox Ring of Slaying. Alright. There we go. Okay, and let's go ahead and switch that back up. Ooh, there we go. Alright, and no, it's about the same, but we'll go ahead and switch that out too. Delete set, yes. Change set name. Fade runner. There we go. Okay. There we go. Very good, very good. Alright. Oops, didn't mean to talk to you. It would seem that the Forgotten Knight was spared the worst of the earlier chaos. Well, that's good to know. Dan, Alphino, gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Giblerant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? Oh, one long-ass explanation later. You're not serious. What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I ever heard of one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make inquiries below. That's probably a bad idea, but let's go do that. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Well, that's kind of fucking sad. But I'm not surprised. Eh? What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. Do you know... I don't know a god's damn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. That seems about right, too. Not surprised by any of this. Did I miss something? I missed something. Hi, Cedrico. Okay. What did I miss? Where did I miss them at? Are they under there? No. What? Aha! Okay. Not a single shred of information? Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Thank you for the money. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Giblerant knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Reckon so. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Dan. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. It so happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? I reckon. So you're Gibralant's errand boy? Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Anyway, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Okay. Will do. Well, you going to hand them over or not? Yeah, here you. Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are few things that stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Why do I keep getting armor I already have, and for some reason higher? I don't know. It's weird, but whatever. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it alone for right now. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hiritha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another. I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Look, I'm getting tired of running around doing your fucking errands when all I need is some fucking information. But this is RPG, and fucking fetch quests are the name of the game. Sadly. Okay, where are we going? Right here. Sorry. Yes, I am Hiritha. Beg your pardon, but don't I know you, sir? Nope, but here, have wine. I know the smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. Must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Huh. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation. What she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was the hewer made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out into the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Okay, fine. Now I remember where this is going. Okay, I don't mind doing your stupid fetch quest now. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the woman and children who live it, though. Even the pentient can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Girolado, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved to drink it, be him. Ah. Huh. Loose lips sink ships and all that shit. Give this man a bottle and he's gonna sing like a fucking canary. Oh, wait. I went the wrong way. Okay, where are we going? Apparently right outside? Must be right outside. Alright, hold on. Where you at? Oh, for fuck's sakes, what? Where are you at? No. Are you under the fucking thing? Oh my god. That must be what it is. Okay, hold on. We'll get to the bottom of this. Okay, so maybe under then. Whoop. Ow. Yep, there you are. Halani's blessing be upon you, sir. A gift? For me? Yep, here you go. Have a sip. Or 3. Or 5. This scent. How reminiscent of wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas the love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. She was a remarkable woman, Dan. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Dan, and we can't escape it no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. I think I got you. Okay, so not this way quite. Oh, wait, yep. Still looking for your mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obviously you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you 'cause you asked nicely? I mean, no, not really. But it was worth a fucking try. Okay. Let me make sure no stupid shit's going on down here. No. We're good there. Because I know how y'all be. Y'all be fucking around. Okay. Have you made any progress, Dan? So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Maybe we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Dan. I have a premonition that this is not going to end well. You think? When does it ever? Okay. So first we're going to look down here, like we always do. Nothing down here. Nothing up my sleeve. Nothing down here. Alright. Actually, oh, okay, I see it. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Okay. Which, yeah, we want to stick to the bottom area. Oh, sure. Over there. Okay. Probably did this backwards. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you haven't had any luck either? Ah! I'm sorry, forget I said anything. Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Dan, after them. I'm gonna have to beat the shit out of y'all. Y'all after one of my lullafels.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time.
Lala Nibbles. Lala Nibbles sounds like a Lalafell's favorite snack. Just remember, nibbling on friends is frowned upon in Eorzea. Maybe stick to dragon slaying instead. Hashtag no dieting dragons.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Bitch, I will end you.
Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Well, there you are.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
I like her already. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights, say. I ain't traipsed around here enough. Might as well. Oh shit, a duty. Oh, fuck. I don't think I want to do all that tonight. Oh. So we're gonna call it here. We'll catch back up with that next time. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed Final Fantasy XIV Heaven's Ward. I'm enjoying it, but I know something's fixing to come up that I'm not gonna enjoy at all. But, let me do our side effects. Tomorrow night, tune into their last stream of the year for Monday Night Mayhem with characters made by the community for the community, beating the shit out of the community. For WWE 2K24, Shy Guys Entertainment over on Kick does that. I don't have their email address. I mean, not their email address. I don't have their Kick address in my on my clipboard. I'll have to get it. Hold on. There we go. But yep. Tune into them on Kick for Monday Night Mayhem. Then come back over here to us on Tuesday night, where we will be playing more Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, where we're trying to beat an Oni. Hopefully we can make it past him this time. I have a slight plan. I have a plan, famous last words and all that shit, that hopefully we can get past him. Then Wednesday night, tune back over on Kick to Shy Guys Entertainment, where they will be playing For Honor. Then return back here to us once more for Banishers Ghosts of New Eden. After that, on Friday, tune back into Shy Guys Entertainment, I think, where they will be doing FFXIV. They might be. I'm not sure. Last Friday might have been their last night for that for this year. But if not, definitely tune into them over there. Also on Friday nights, tune into Tyrant Kane. Tyrant Kane is all about that legacy of Kane life, baby. And when they're not marathoning through that series, they're probably throwing down in some fighting games. Expect salty commentary and maybe a little bit of chaos. This black streamer is all about the community, so come hang out. Then, also on Fridays, tune into Natty 016. Natty 016 is all about that survival horror life. The black streamer is bringing the screams with A Quiet Place, The Road Ahead, and its sequel, Stream and Scream. I don't think that's really what it is, but okay. If you're into horror games, this is the channel for you. Then, on Saturdays and Sundays, also tune in to Natty 016. And then, of course, on Sunday, tune back into us for more Final Fantasy XIV, Road to Dawntrail, Heaven's Ward. During the day, if you want to hang out with somebody who's cozy and a lot of fun, if you're working or cleaning or studying or whatever you might be doing during the day, definitely tune into Carrot Cleric. Carrot Cleric, a chaotic good creator. One day they're cross-stitching capybaras, the next they're saving the world in XCOM, probably poorly knowing them. When not causing digital mayhem, they're probably knee-deep in yarn beads or Lego bricks. Either way, expect lots of laughs and maybe a few angry outbursts. Not tomorrow, getting married. Yes, we know! And congratulations to you on the wedding, Carrot. I hope you take lots of pictures and video and just have a wonderful day. And, you know, we'll be there in spirit with you. Then, on, trying to think. On Monday evenings, Wednesday evenings, and Friday evenings, tune into Rabbit of Moon. Hop on over to Rabbit of Moon's stream for a cosmic crafty adventure. This LGBTQ plus safe space is all about crochet, cosplay, and gaming. From secret tapestry projects to critter cafes, Rabbit's broadcasts are a delightful mix of creativity and fun. Join the team and let's get crafting. Then, don't really have a set time for them, but tune into Moki Doki Loki. Let's see. Emerging from the depths, this Dragon Mermaid VTuber is ready to chill and game. From Pokemon raids to unscheduled shield streams, Moki Doki Loki's collection of oddities is vast. No backseating allowed in this FBI-style adventure. It's time to roll some dice and break the cycle. Don't forget your snacks for this re-emergence. We're gonna snooze that, because hopefully I can get done with this before then. Then, on Monday evenings, Wednesday evenings, and Thursday evenings, when he feels like it, tune into Ghosty Child. Ghosty Child loves a good scare. When they're not busy running a haunted pizzeria, they're probably off playing something else spooky. Just don't get too close to the animatronics. They might bite. And then last but not least, tune into Koki-san. He streams usually during the evenings or during the night, Monday through Thursdays. Cookie-san streams are a delightful bilingual buffet. From retro games to language studies, they're serving up a smorgasbord of entertainment. One day it's Pokemon, the next it's Black Myth Wukong. Add in some anime research and voice acting, and you've got a recipe for chaos. Join the fun Monday to Thursdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. There's always somebody in or around the community to join and watch. And I hope you guys will join us, and thank you so much for joining me tonight for Final Fantasy XIV, Heaven's Ward. Let me find us somebody to raid into. Who we got going on? Well, we got Sunoka, so I guess we can stream into Sunoka. Let's see. Chibi Sunoka seems to be a fan of survival games and vintage vibes. When they're not slashing through foes in Metal Gear Rising, they're braving the elements in Vintage Story with friends. Occasionally, they venture into the unknown with Outer Wilds or tackle the challenge of 9 Souls. Always up for an adventure. Alright, guys. Well, I will see y'all not tomorrow. I will see you all back here on Tuesday night for Shin Megami Tensei 3. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. And hang in there with me if you would like for this raid. Good night, everybody.
Oh shit! Clockwork, hello! Looking for the raid. How did the Final Fantasies go? Going well, that's good.